lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life gets colder, colder when you're frozen over like I am. I'm falling like an asteroid. Is anybody out there? I stepped outside into the void. Please hurry up, ignite a flare. Will you ever try to rescue me? I don't wanna see you go. Can you see the dark surrounding me? I wait here for you.
Everybody
So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What's going on, guys? Welcome to the dumpster fire that is my channel. I'm your host, DJ Soundstorm, and it is Tarkov time again. We are over on we're switching over to the PvP zone, and yeah, time to get back into it. We've been making sure that our release cadence over on YouTube, for those of you guys watching over there, we appreciate you, making sure that our release cadence has been every single day. We're going to make sure that we have at least one Tarkov raid every single day that goes up on the YouTube for the rest of the year. That drive to get the allotted amount of view time to get back to our monetized status is underway. But having a blast. Bags is obviously light years ahead of where I'm at currently, so a little bit behind in that respect, but I think that's perfectly fine. He's had a little bit more time than I have to dedicate to jumping in and getting those raids done every night, but I've still been keeping up. Right now, I think we have videos all the way through the 11th of December. Some really good stuff. Us doing a lot of the tutorial stuff throughout like the early stages of the game, since it is a little bit different now, and there is a couple of different nuances that they built in with the new storyline quests, and there's just some extra stuff that maybe new players wouldn't have any idea about. So the whole point of us doing that was to get the shakes out of the way for the NPCs, so that in my brain I can focus more on the PMCs and the actual PvP when we jump into the solo streams like this for solo content on the PvP side. And so far we've been doing all right. We've only died 2 times, not sitting on a lot of money, just like with our current PvP situation, but definitely have enough enough stuff as is to keep progressing through the rest of the content that we need to. Been really trying to stick to this and making sure that at least once a week we're getting online, coming and seeing you guys. It is Saturday. It's a really good day for us to jump into that stuff. And as a reminder for all of you guys that are used to me responding in almost near real time, because we are on the PvP side of things, there is a 20-second lag built into my stream, because more than likely I'm going to run into duos, trios, or more than that if I'm really unlucky. And it's really easy. I'm not shaming anyone. That's not the point of why I did this, but it is really easy for people to jump on and tell their partner exactly where I'm at, and that completely defeats the purpose. I'm driving to Bangkok right now. That a bad thing that you're driving to Bangkok right now? But just a heads up, if you guys are used to me responding almost instantly, which I'm pretty good at, it's just because that lag is installed. That 20-second buffer that's there is going to make it a little weird, but I am still reading every single chat that we have on both sides, on YouTube and on Twitch, so I will eventually say something. I promise you I'm not ignoring you. It's just making sure that I stay as hard to pin down as possible from some sort of third party or from anybody else that could be taking advantage of being able to see where I'm at with my stream.
But I hope you guys are all having a wonderful weekend so far. Did make sure to get the gym in today. Did make sure, obviously, to go get the haircut. We go into a short close this week into Thanksgiving. Obviously, we don't do a lot for Thanksgiving, so we'll more than likely, I'll be online for a lot of that. We're probably just going to do a dinner here. Like, we don't really go above and beyond, but... Oh, okay. Understood. I see what you're saying. But, yeah, so we don't really do a whole lot with the holidays. Mel really likes Christmas. We will have, like, Christmas tree up. It'll be up probably all the way until May. That's kind of a standard around here, right? Yeah, Christmas trees usually up till about May. But
no, now I have a black one, so if I get the right ornaments, I can have it up all year.
Yeah, she can. Yeah, so that's an idea. That's a thing that happens sometimes. But yeah, so but most of the time when we go to the holidays, we will be online a little bit extra with that time off, with respects to making sure that we have the gym done, working around dinner and things like that. We're going to keep up with our release cadence. It's been a video a day of me and Bags doing stuff over on YouTube. If you guys haven't checked those out, there is probably a backlog of us getting doinked in all the maps in Tarkov. So please, if you guys have the time, go over, hit the like button on those. If you're enjoying the content enough, hit subscribe and just feed the robots. That's kind of how all these algorithms work. The last couple of days have been really, really big for us over on YouTube. It seems like the Boss Rush event was a pretty big draw, and the fact that I could never find the bloody key was just something that everybody thought was hysterical. So, yeah, my pain is your gain in that respect. We have a permanent one now. It's black. Nice. Very cool. But, yeah, so... back in the saddle, we will have some music in tonight. We do have our license renewed with Monster Cat. Big shout out to those guys for always being really consistent with the music that we can play, and we won't be getting turned off because of it, which is awesome. Thank you guys. More companies should jump into what you guys have for your digital licenses to protect creators, and I think that that would be awesome for you guys to have a lot more people that I'm aware of that are able to play Monster Cat music to support all those artists on that label. Shout out to those guys. Did have a chance to listen to some of the newer tracks that I maybe have not heard from some of those artists. Shout out Pegboard Nerd, shout out Bishu, the rest of those boys that have been continuously cranking out the tunes for as long as I can remember in the EDM scene. And yeah, it was a nice little, let's see how long I've been out of the loop for that side of EDM, since I've been listening to mostly Subtronics, guys like Blank and Level Up, and some of the other folks that are playing a lot harder dubstep now, Wooly, the rest of those guys. So it was nice to jump into that. And but that'll make it where we do get to have some music tonight. So I'm going to keep it a little bit mixed between the basic Tarkov sounds that you guys are used to, and then jumping into that Monster Cat stuff. There are some crazy good songs on the creator playlist right now, so I'm pretty stoked about that. But yeah, it's a Saturday night. Gonna be focusing entirely on Escape from Tarkov, so if you guys are hoping that we jump into something else, that's not the case. We are about a week behind on PvP because we've been focusing on making sure all the videos are up on YouTube for PvE, because it's a little easier to explain what's going on when you're not hiding or just hoping that you're not getting one tapped in the forehead. So it's going to be interesting to see the difference in the levels of everybody that we run into today. We're still in some of the starter zones for a lot of these quests, and it's going to be tough. We're going to get clapped a lot tonight, but that is perfectly fine. That's just how Tarkov works, and we're going to enjoy that. Make it sound like we're going to enjoy that. That's what we're going to try to do. So, without further ado, I think I've sat here and chatted just about long enough. I think we can jump off of my face and into the action. Dog, if I didn't just get all of the weapons that were kinda making it work for... Oh man, that dude took my... Oh, I did get the MDR back though. All right. MDR huge. What up, Eggs? MDR huge. Let's, what was I doing? I know I needed a Taz. What did I leave that raid with? What happened? I also got a fuel conditioner out of that? Okay. I am on PvP. Yes. I picked up SP rounds. I'm definitely on PvP. Double that back. There is no shot that I would have picked up SP rounds if I was not on PvP. Ooh, actually, I really like that. No, never mind, never mind. I see the reflex in there. Not too bad. Not too bad. A little clunky for my liking. Picked up an idea register key. That's kind of huge. I was firing BT. Okay, we were doing some stuff. That's 762, right? This is definitely 545. All right, so not gonna jinx myself here. I am going to, first time off, let's do some repairing. Make sure that we get the charisma stack for these right off the get-go. These packers were chewed up. I told myself after we got off a stream last time that I was gonna not feel bad about the engagements that I ran into because I was definitely overmatched. Now that I'm seeing the amount of packers that I'm getting back in insurance, I was probably very much in over my head. Just as a heads up. Take a look at the hideout really quick. We are going to start with the scab just to go out and get some loot to start things off in a nice solid way. Gonna take a look and see exactly what we have for quest as well. Vents, I had vents too. We were off to a splendid start, weren't we? Install that rest space. That is large beans. Oh, I'm sorry. What now? Bags, you're gonna have to remind me that I need to keep jumping over here and checking this, even if we're just eyebrows deep in the PvE side doing videos. Because I definitely could have had my hideout management up a lot higher if I had recalled that I had that kind of fuel on this character. Also, just to point out, this is definitely not Bags' fault. It's 100% mine, but I'm gonna be like, hey, help. Just because I'm apparently incapable of doing things for myself. Was there anything else? No. Ready for some serious business? Okay. So, currently speaking, let's jump in here really quick and take a look at the tasks that we've got. So, ensure access to Lighthouse, access the Terror Group facility. Oh, sure, just go to labs. That is already crawling with everything. That sounds fun. Hit the location search mission. That's Prapper's Convoy. Ellie just opened a bag of Flaming Hot Cheetos and they ain't even orange. Yo, they're either gonna kill you or you got a dud. Oh, hey, you should make sure you check it. God damn. Yep, that. Literally that. Luxurious Life, that's the wine on Ground Zeroes. Operation Aquarius, we require the 20... I think Bags had the 203 key for that one. Friend from the West is the kills for the PMCs. Acquaintance, we're still looking for some Iskras. Gunsmith Part 2 is the AK-74U. And Sanitary Standards is looking for one more gas analyzer. So we're still early on. Obviously, this is like for a majority of the people that play Tarkov and just take off work as soon as this stuff drops. That is fairly inefficiently like I'm playing on a brand new account, but I'm definitely not. We're going to jump into the Scavarino just to see if we can grab some quick hideout stuff from Interchange. Because of how large Interchange is now with the extensions, should be a little bit higher of a chance that we run into some of our loot back there. Aquarius is 206. Hot. Okay. Bags in the correction in chat. Appreciate you, buddy. But we're going to jump in. I guess I can hit the play button, right? There we go. Right about there should be good. Make sure that that's not barking over us, but we can still hear the music in the background. Let's go this route. Perfect. But yeah, so Aquarius is 206. We still have to find those keys. That doesn't mean we can't go a lot of different places, kill a lot of different people, and find a lot of different loot. But we are going to start things off. I know I said I wasn't going to do it like this, but we haven't been on the PvP side for a second. So I'm going to jump in and see what we can pull on our scab first. Already see the pineapple, another bandage. Okay, so we've got the Gornasty. And the best item in the game. The scab was worth it just for the pineapple. Going at me. pineapple's that good. It is insane to me, and I feel like I have to point this out too. It is insane to me that when I'm going into a raid with bags, right, up until we start talking about going into labs, or until we start doing anything that's a little more high prio like that, where there's a really high chance that something is going to get a good shot off because everything is a laser in there. Outside of going to labs, every other map on PvE is without the same feeling that you get with any single raid on the PvP side. Because I'm going into my first scav that I've done in a while. I've been in Tarkov whenever I had the downtime to do so. And getting these videos pumped out and kind of just been like loose and free about it. And then the reality that all of the same places that me and Bags ran while we were running these raids, or while I was running solos, if he was with the World of Warcraft guild or doing elsewhere, like any of the content that I was doing, you have a freedom to like kind of explore, react to scav calls. Like you're kind of just out there living your best life, waiting for a good shot for a headshot, and you don't have this crushing anxiety that comes from what you feel on the Tarkov PvP side. Like every single raid matters. So even though I've actually played Tarkov for a ridiculous amount of wipes now, it is very true that you do start to lose the gear fear, like losing on that in that respect, but you never feel comfortable with Tarkov PvP. It might have a lot to do with the amount of times that I've been gibbed by cheaters, or like just random firefights, or trying to talk to people and then it ends up not working out in my favor. There are a lot of things that could like add up to that stressor, but there is just a very different feeling when you hit that button that definitely is like a mix of the possibility of pain and dread and loss, even before I get into the raid, which is insane. And just looking at the screen and knowing what side I'm on, like on the PvP side, it's crazy how much that feeling changes. There, sorry to get all heavy and stuff. We can turn the music back on. It's the, oh yeah, sick. Oh, it's slushy. I forgot that I still had this plugin that shows you guys exactly what tracks are playing on my stream, as long as it's Monster Cat's music. Pretty decent package. Help pack is barter item 2. Yes, it is. Oh yeah. Yeah, but I have like no food though. We had the 2 days where we focused on PvP, and I think I ate everything I had. Also, Inner Chungus has the, well, okay, so the amount of times that Killa has repeatedly sent me back to the starting zone, or sent me back to my stash, might have a lot to do with that. That might just a little bit. Just a little bit. Might have a lot to do with it. But even some of the firefights I've had on Interchange, and that's probably the map I'm the most comfortable on, honest to Christ. Oh my goodness, you can tell it's a Saturday night. And you can tell that people have started to finally get through the bad server wall. We were getting into scavs in 3 minutes last time. Who is this? Saxsquatch? Oh, there we go. Okay. We're about to 8-bit this shit. Alright, alright, alright. Oh. 6.5 minutes. Random acts, saxophone madness.
To bring you this.
So did everybody just decide that Inner Chungus is the way to go? Is that what it is? If we hit 10 minutes, we can go somewhere else. Or I'm just gonna go into my PMC. We'll set that as the standard. If I gotta wait 10 minutes to get on a scab, that's the game telling me I should be on my pimp gun. Pretty obviously, right? I really want that humpback and I really want that pineapple, but I also really don't want the majority of the stream tonight. Even though we're gonna put some hours in tonight, I can feel that. I don't want the majority of it to be sitting here looking at this screen. I would rather be getting doinked on interchange on my PMC or something. At least I get vitality stat for that. Almost 8.5 minutes. My God. I mean, so out of all and complete fairness, though, too, it is Saturday night. The loading times during the week when all of the people that are my age are at work, because that's who plays this game, is people that are my age majority. But everybody that's off work trying to get stuff done on the PvP side of the servers. So I get it. But on Christ, if I hit 10 minutes, we're just gonna go on the PMC. We're at that spot where we have not put the hurting on our stash nearly enough on the PvP side. Hey, at 10 minutes. Oh, that is awful. Ooh. Oh, saved you from the back button, Tarkov. Saved you from that whole last back button. Crack's so good. Oh, it's Ram's speed. What does he call this? Like melodic D&B? I also like Faint. But there's some super, like, playful housey shit going on in there. Loading loot! All right. Waiting session start. Drop us in with a decent amount of time. That's all I'm asking for, really. Not looking for anything special. Ideally, we are just looking for things that are going to help us out with the hideout, right? We're utilizing the scav to get some of the stuff that we may or may not. So we've got 21 minutes, which is not bad. We are far enough away from the new area out here, or at least close enough to the front door. My scav. Oh, my packet loss. Large 60 rounder. Sounds like a scav. Dino, not as important early. The UV lamps are just sales fodder. Bags. Oh. See, we said it. And I heard the rotates and I was like, that's got to be a normal scav. Like just some normal scav. I should have known when I saw the 2 dead bodies on the floor. I should have known. I should have known. I knew better. I should have known. God, I hate Paul Blart. I don't care what bosses are supposed to be the hardest in this game. That dude can be everywhere and nowhere all at the same fucking time. It is insane. And he always irritates the shit out of me. Oh, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Even on a PMC, I was dead to rights right there. Even on a PMC, I was cooked. Well, Tarkov. Bags literally said, or spawning right on top of Killa. I just spawned a couple feet from him. Not necessarily right on top, but just close enough. God, I... Oh, that explains some things here. So, top that up. What other ammo do we have large quantities of? So we've got more BT. Can we buy the PP? No. Gonna guess... It's FMJ, isn't it? It's HP, isn't it? Rowdy. Okay. Pineapple!
Don't be a stranger now.
Okay, we are at the spot where we are just looking for things. Stuff like the cheese slices, because we're probably going to need the healing even with the car kit in there. Throw an army bandage in there as well. Probably not extremely smart of me to only have 1 charge of a CMS in there. Oh, well, you know what? We'll figure it out. Story quest, retrieve the flight recorder. Oh, I'm at the exact same spot I am on the PvE side. That's insane. That's bonkers. With the exception of me and Bags did the labs run. All right, so we're side questing it. What's a good start here? Operation Aquarius need the key for. Friend from the West is just the kills. Supplier. The 3B. Woods, we could probably get the 3B if we go over to Scav Village. We already have the Taz. Go to traders here. Supplier. Turned in that Taz. I thought I had the body armor on this side already. Eliminate 3 scavs. Bet. Search mission. So maybe just Woods? Gunsmith. Hand over that T-plug. Big yes. Easy money. Not easy. Okay, if we're gonna go to Woods, we... No. We can take the 74U, that's okay. I can iron sight some of these, I ain't scared of it. Got the pineapple. Probably would benefit us pretty heavily to make sure we have at least the chance for a Rick. Not saying we're gonna get it, but like the chance would be all right. So Prapor Convoy.
I'm moving on for good. At least my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood.
Yeah. We know where Prapor's Convoy's at. I'm pretty sure I'm comfortable enough to make this work on Woods. We'll find out. Oh, I just dinged level 10 with that quest complete too. All right, Woods. So a couple of key things about Woods, right? We talked about this on the PvE side for those of you guys that have been catching those videos. And if you guys are enjoying the videos, be sure to like and subscribe. Help us feed the robots. Get some more folks over here. I know there are thousands of Tarkov creators that are probably way better at this than I am. But if you like the, middle of the road, understood concepts and not great gameplay version of the Tarkov content creator, I'm here for you. I am. That button's there. So is the alert bell. You can definitely hit that. But Woods is all about making sure we know exactly where Sniper Rock is at and making sure we know where we're going to start. The PMC spawns out here are pretty sporadic, but they get really easy as long as you aren't spawning right next to FOB. If you're spawning next to FOB, there are a couple of spots that are going to be looking for you because I don't think Nikita has changed those that much. Because of that, if we get parked up by the UN roadblock to start, we need to be very careful as we egress into Woods. If we start over on the outskirts side, I think there are 3 in that area, plus the one over by the heavy scav bunker. If we spawn at Jaeger's area, we already saw what happened with that. On the PvE side, there is a chance, depending on where the goons are, that they are there. So if you're over on that heavy side over by Jaeger's camp, that could be a problem. Like, that could end up being a large issue. It's just kind of having your head on a swivel, stay completely away from lumber camp or from lumber mill unless you've got quests in there and you are very much listening for gunshots before you get there, because that is a wonderful place where people can sit and snipe. Sniper Rock is up there. You can catch an unlucky shot from the sniper, and people love to sit on that rock. Love it. Love that shit. That's something they enjoy doing quite a lot. So there's actually a couple of locations. I know Pest has put Dickhead Rock as Dickhead Rock. I call it BS Rock. But there are other fixtures around that area that are really, really good hiding spots if you already have a really good scope. Woods is a place that a majority of the time the people that will be shooting at you are scoped in fairly well. We're going in with iron sights. I ain't afraid. We are just trying to get I believe this is the Jaeger camp, not the convoys. And that is a pretty heavily contested area. So we're going to have to get to the objective areas, get the quick clicks that we need, so we hit our objectives that are there. And then when we're leaving, just be careful. This is one of those situations where stopping and looting is super awesome, unless somebody hears you looting, because they very much can. We'll see exactly where we spawn and how this is going to play out, but the way the cards fall kind of depend on what your spawn location is for Woods, because you kind of have to play it different depending on that location. Super Chads, guys that are epically good at this game, probably don't care. They just run right to their objective, kill everything in the way. But again, don't have iron. I'm running with iron sights, and we are lower level than probably 3/4 to 85% of the people playing this game right now. Remember that UN roadblock spot I was talking about? It's been a minute since I started all the way out here. All right. Pineapple first. Wait. So it's the Prapper's camp and his convoy. Okay. Oh, guess what? It's raining in Tarkov. Backup armor. We have to get the little black box too. I have no idea where that's at right now. The hell? Guy was hauling balls. That's Scab Village. Those sounded angry. Kind of sunken. What am I doing? What am I doing? Moron. That's our bench. All right, put Humpty Dumpty back together really quick.
Блять, тут нашего завалили! Пацаны, окружаем его! Видите, не вижу на!
Scav Apocalypse. Okay. in a tactical rig big. Huh. Convenient. That explains why that hurts so much. It's not pleasant. I'm not going to make you watch that. The eating of the sausage. Just get the max search experience we possibly can. Okay, my extracts. Outskirts. Check for meds. Ooh, corrugated hose large. Shit. 8 minutes and 34 seconds to get out the outskirts. Where the fuck did I go? I went in a goddamn circle. All right, Bags, I'm 20 seconds. I'm at the heavy scav camp. Where am I going? Damn it, I traveled so far in the amount of time it took for that response. Where the hell am I going, dude? How did I just get lost on this map? Better question.
Done with this?
I might have a couple pieces.
Okay.
I got all the way turned around out here, guys. This is totally on me. It's been a minute since I got lost on woods, not gonna lie. Pretty positive we don't make this. Oh. Well, so that happened. Okay. Jeez.
Pepperoni.
I'll be okay. That's the first time that's happened in a long time. Goodness. Bags, you know where the black box is on the plane?
I'm stuck now, just dying to figure out
Oh. Where's the black box at the plane? Yeah, the black box of flight recorder we're supposed to pick up at the crash plane. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Hmm.
Feel the thunder, shake the open ground. Won't give in, I'm fighting for the crown. Heavy clouds are way above my
This is Muzz.
like all of my regrets and things I never said now. Got a feeling, shiver in my bones.
Okay. That works for me. That was an embarrassing non-finish for that raid, so we're going to run that one back. And we're going to loot a little more. Is what we're going to do. Let me check this. That was right. That needs a little bit of hot sauce. Check how this Romeo looks. I don't remember if it has a little more difference than one of the distance in the reflex scopes. Oh, okay. Works for me. All right, let's resend it. Let's not forget how Woods works. This time, please. Give me a second. Gonna grab a couple more slices of pizza and some hot sauce.
Yeah.
What should I have for this? Oh, you just spawn on you? That's crazy. That sounds.
Diet.
Feel the power, now you're by my side. I've been searching, but you didn't hide. You were there through all my darkest days.
All right, so that was probably the most embarrassing raid I've had in 2 years of playing Tarkov. Let's not do that again. Oh yeah, much better with hot sauce. Gonna try reading on stream. If you guys are enjoying the content, or if this is the first time you've seen my mug on YouTube or on Twitch, what's going on, guys? I'm DJ Soundstorm, Chicago producer and house DJ, or I used to be. I'm now an aspiring cost accountant, working on becoming a full-bird cost accountant, if that's a thing. I work in finance. I was in the Army for 13 years. Lots of stuff about me, but we only get to stream 1 day a week. But we're still pumping out that content over on YouTube. If you guys are interested in seeing more of the PvE content, more of an explanation, big loot vacuums, be sure to hit us on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, like the content, and leave a comment for stuff you guys want to see in the future. We play a lot of Tarkov when I have time. Pretty busy guy, except for Saturday nights. That's for you. My first solo factory, that guy was up. And I killed him by shooting him in the leg. Like a lot.
Lights out.
Ooh. Who that?
Lights out.
Hot game, Mysteria.
Lights out.
This kind of housey. I like this. All right, back in. Let's not get lost. My God. I thought that said red flare. Military flash drive? What mind if I do? Some nades past Bob. Still not seeing that anywhere, Bags. Right where the fuselage starts to crack. Oh, there it is. I gotcha. Still good intel. Bless you, babe. So, do I have UN too? No. Pretty much gotta be outskirts. So the play here, we have a flight recorder. Play here is going to be to sneak backside. Wait a sec. Not have money. Okay, so car extracts a no. This is a really bad decision, by the way.
Хуярь медведя!
Somebody's run through that already. Oh, this is where we got turned around last time. Hold up.
Buona, non qui!
Okay, we're right near where we were last time when we figured out where we were at. I'm positive that we're right next to Jaeger's camp, which should be in front of us and down the street, I think. Because that's checkpoint. Then we need the back camp. Spin loaded. Okay. Okay, this stuff has been heavily moved. Ain't that way. Okay. Up to the road. That sounds like Sturman. Super helpful on how to find your way to outskirts like that. Stay away from that SVD. Somebody must be trying to get him. What on earth is he still even shooting at? Whatever it is should have been dead like forever ago. Like really, really. Just about the outskirts. All right, so huge firefight at the end there for Sturman, it sounds like. Did get the two quests that were there done. Surprised Woods was a little bit quiet, but you did realize and did notice that every time we went to check a crate or inspect something, it was empty. So either someone had spawned on that side of the map, which is perfectly understandable, got their stuff and got out. But for us, the important thing is making that quest move forward. We did get 2 scav kills. We didn't die. And we made it out with the flight recorder. So still a pretty huge raid. Not upset with that at all. Definitely could have been better. But again, the greedy part is the part that gets you killed more often than not in PvP Tarkov. Definitely good stuff so far. Perfect. Oh my gosh. Now we gotta take the flight controller to Scav Island. We might just turn that right around and go back and go to Scav Island. We did pick up a military flash drive. I don't want to make it sound like that's nothing, because it's not nothing.
Lights
out. Whisper. Probably just head out to Scav Island. Bags, if you're still listening, or if anybody in chat can help me with the answer for this too. I'm unsure exactly where we are supposed to be planting the thing for old boy. Is there a specific spot on Scav Island that we're supposed to leave that? Like, is it in the cultist circle in the shack that's back there? Like, what's the correct location for that drop off? Definitely think we're just going to turn that back to back. It seems like a really good idea. Just take the day bag, but I think the good call there is just to run that to shoreline since we've got it. Because I know for sure it's Scav Island. I'm just unsure if it's like in the shack. I'm obviously something's gonna pop up. I just want to make sure that I'm not wandering around out there asking for a headshot. Because shoreline be like that. I would imagine it's got to be in the hut somewhere. Hold on, Bags, I'm just gonna message you in Discord. I am still talking to chat. Apologize for that, but because of my delay. Where do we place the flight recorder on Scav Island? There's a 20-second delay there that I'm still getting used to. I do have to point out that the quality of the stream is a lot better without trying to push that near real time. But again, me communicating with the guys that I play this game with when I'm trying to solo stuff is rough. So thank God there's Discord. Shack furthest right after the boat bridge thing. Yeah. So it's just in the shack. That's what I figured. Then it's the farthest room where the wall's facing the sea. Okay. See, I kind of figured it was back there because there's actually a cultist circle in that area, like on the floor back there. So it totally makes sense. Really just hoping for a tunnel spawn so we can run out and drop that. My survival rate on Shoreline's pretty awful. Not gonna lie. Alright. And before I'm back by fucking swamp. Oh. Worse. Spawn to our right and spawn to our left. We're in the middle of a couple of different spawns. One of which pretty much always just rushes to Weather Station. So we're going to chill for a second. Little tactical shenanigans. Because if not, if I'm trying to run straight across the map, I'm going to get shot in the head. Because right now they're scanning for people running across from this spawn. I remember at one point in time, Landmark was making fun of people that like hit shit when they came into one of these spawn locations. He's like, no, just go fucking fight it. And that's fine if you're Landmark. For the rest of us, however, another serious concern would be the goons. Good news is we might have tunnel. We do. Okay, so that's the upside. Just parallel the blue wall. I would love to know how you got me, brother. Okay, back to woods. How many times did I hit him? Like 3 times? Two. Somehow whiffed all my shots. He just tapped a header. Nice. All right, we'll heal that. At least we only have one thing we need to do in woods then. We will definitely heal all that and get the healing experience and kill that bleed, etc., etc.
I know I jump into things too fast. I thought I could trust you right off the bat.
Still have a bleed.
Instead you turned my vulnerability against me and tore apart the heart from my sleeve. Did you even love me in the first place? In the first place? If you did, we wouldn't be in this place. In this place, I wouldn't be here trying to say I'm sorry for parts of me. Did you even love me in the first place? In the first place? In the first place?
Grab the AK short.
Did you even love me in the first place? In the first place?
And still kind of mad that I didn't get that kill. However, shooting up, not always the smartest thing I could be doing either. It's not like I'm rocking great ammo, realistically. Okay.
Looking for the love.
Oh, that one needs a piece, doesn't it? Yep. Okay, I remember now. I remember now. Let's pack some healing and we'll run back into woods. Food and drink. I've got the Aquamari. Should be fine there. All right, let's jump back. Go grab it. Back to the woods. Tough break, but again, like I said, there's so many spawns over there on that side that if you're just moving around, you probably get clipped. There's nothing shady about that firefight. Those guys were uphill. I had my stomach blown out. They still got me with the one-tap headshot shooting downhill. Height advantage really hasn't been too huge to my recollection in most of the firefights that I've been in. I just got to shoot better. That's all it was. I think there was a second one there, though, too. Travel a little light, working that endurance up. Well, I guess we just hope for a really good spawn over here by plane and run and grab what we need to. If we run into a location where we can stop and loot, that's fine. But again, you got to remember too, a lot of the guys that are like actively grinding things out, they're probably way past these quests, like specifically. Over by the plane, there's this one, and then there's Jaeger's quest. If we run into people, we're probably going to be a little lower level. Everybody else is probably off trying to find Ledexes at FOB, or trying to fight Sturman, or getting scav kills, or for Jaeger's quests and stuff. I think at this point, since we're a week behind pretty much. So there's a good chance that that's going to be cleared out when we run out there. There's not 100% chance that that's the case, and there could be people that are just looking for stirrup kills or anything else running on the map too. So run out, we'll prioritize just grabbing that box, getting out to outskirts or wherever the extract is. Won't waste much time in there, and then jump back into shoreline and try again. I think the other quests that we have are all kind of locked behind me getting things. We might pop a scav then after this one, just to run somewhere like customs and look for Saliwas or something. I know it's so funny because on the PvP account, we haven't gotten enough of the what is it, the gas analyzers, and I'm still missing a morphine, I think. Like, I'm missing all these onesie twosies, so I can't cascade as soon as all those quests come up. But on my PvE account, when me and Bags were doing it, it was like instant. They were literally everywhere. They're all over the place. It was crazy. When you need it, it's non-existent in Tarkov. When you don't, then it's plentiful. There could be situational bias too, but the good news is we've minimized the amount of scavs that we've run tonight, even though it probably would have been smarter to run a couple of scavs just to see what they're spawning with and get the scav rep from the extract and not get shot by Killa. That'd be great. Good start there. But still pushing the PMC. In the past, we spent a lot of time breaking things off a little bit and running stuff on our scavs like every other raid, just to have a couple of drinks and kick it and not like dive in and try to get stuff done. So trying to fix that, because if you can do it on your scav, you can do it on your PMC. You may have to wait a little bit. You may have to do stuff like hide in the bush for a little while. Like, there's some tactics you may have to do, but you can get your PMC in there and just play a little more careful. It's definitely something that's possible. And your PMC is where you're stacking all of your experience too. So there is much more of a benefit to that. We're really backside of outskirts? Holy Christ. Okay. That didn't look. UN roadblock and northern UN roadblock. I don't want to leave these first couple of scavs as sentries, to be honest. Because I'm firing loud. Everybody in the map's going to hear me when I fire this thing, I'm sure. Sturman's up. The sound of people getting terminated. They must have got Sturman. Nice shot. I definitely peeked too long. Should not stay leaned by the tree and not all the way behind the tree. Nice shot. Got nothing there. Nope. Oh, I did hit him. Just a one tap with 308. What a beast. Jesus. All right, we're kind of getting kicked around a little bit. That's gonna happen a lot. Not a huge issue, right? Like, that's part of the loop with Tarkov. That's how this works. All right, big heals. At least we are, like, none the further. Like, we still have to go get the recorder anyway. Oh, boys. How bad off is the NTX? Not seriously. Oh. You by my side. Yeah, that'll work. Where's my... That's just stacks of this. Good stuff, good enough. Got a head cover. We should be all right. We're just trying to run in, grab that thing, and get out of there anyway. We'll make it work. Back to woods. 9. I think that's the biggest thing. Like, right, like money's starting to get low. Keep getting knocked down. Keep losing firefights. Keep being in. It like shouldn't have taken that shot. I want to point out that person. I couldn't tell what they were using. You want to kind of get a visual picture before you just tear loose at somebody, because return fire on that, they needed one look and that was the end of it. And then they just slapped head. So that was an awesome shot. Not everybody's gonna have like accuracy like that, obviously, but we just picked the wrong fights. That's how this shit works. So upside is more than likely, if they're firing that 308 the way that they are, they're probably gonna leave most of our gear there because it's trash. And then you move on to the next one, right? We're still getting the vitality, still getting a little bit of experience from that. Getting the personal jitters out, getting clapped a couple of times in a row, start to build that like, man, I just can't get it. But it makes that first win feel that much better, or that first extract feel that much better. So just breathe. It's always going to be fine. It's just a game. I did say we were going to do a scav, but I didn't expect to fall over that many times in a row and lose the item and then have to go back and get it again. So just work our way through it. Not a huge deal. Just re-kit and get back in the fight. Honestly, the last 2 firefights that we got into, the first one I thought I handled pretty well, like with the get down, but my guy was puking, so I would have given away my position even with the rain. So that was just bad call on my part to stand up and try to initiate, because it takes so long to get back to the high ready so you can actually start firing. And that one there, if I don't have like full auto that has decent bullet spread for that, like I'm probably smarter to engage that with the MDR, like the and send a hail of bullets. I was using the SAG. I needed to hit my headshot if I was going to shoot it. Otherwise, I was going to get it back. So, again, shoreline be shoreline. You're going to get tagged from many different directions, and all those spawns are relatively close to each other, so you just have to be mindful. And the bigger Chadlier streamers can be like, oh, I've seen some streamers stop and hide in bushes. Man, you gotta hide in a bush for a little while. Hide in a bush for a little while. Send a text message, check your email, like, you know, do something, then take off. Because as soon as that foot traffic rotation is down, it's pretty much clear sailing. Not saying don't engage fights, right? Like, that's stupid. You want to engage fights. You have to, especially for Friend from the West and some of the other quests in the game. And the whole point of Tarkov is to get loot, take it back to your hideout, and get better. So you don't not look for the fights, but don't put yourself in a situation where somebody's going to have the first couple of shots on you. That's more or less what I'm saying. I had the first shot on that one. I missed. That makes me bad. First one of those guys popped thorax and hurt me hard enough, or hit me well enough that I had to put myself in a worse situation down a hill. But there was no outrunning that. I don't think. Especially since, again, the last time we played PvP was last week on Saturday. So I'm going to assume that a majority of the player base has leveled up to at least twice my level by this point, maybe a lot more than that. And I mean, by most of the player base, I don't mean most of the streamers that get paid to stream and happen to play Tarkov, but like the rest of the people that have really been digging this, they've been grinding. Your boy has not been able to grind. So We're at a little bit of a disadvantage, but that's no excuse for missing shots. Just Elden Ring logic. Just do better. Just get better. Get good. We got this. And if not, we can always start drinking. always got that out. Oh, you just don't want me to have any fun. All right. A little bit of looting.
What on?
That's very loud. We gotta get some mag drill this raid, boys and girls. Mad mag drill. Impact made? Sure. Also big loot options? There's something we've forgotten to do the last couple of raids. But we find things. Nudes. Of course. Nice green. Carbat. Down and wait for a second. Repack. GG. Clap these scavs. There's Sniper Rock. No, wait. That was not Sniper Rock. Hmm. Is that a fucking circuit? Oh, hell yeah. My assumption is the rest of that stuff got picked. So we're gonna start trying to cross the map. We gotta get to UN roadblock. Keep moving. No statics there. Wrap around this side of Big Rock. Big Snooper Rock. That looks like Scav Village. And yes, before any of you ask, I'm aware that this was the extremely long way around. We've had bullets that are firing over by what sounds like the far side of Lumber Mill now for a minute now. So my immediate thought was, I'm not going to go over there and get shot. So this was going to give us the opportunity to rotate around. And hopefully have less resistance. Getting good, grandson? I mean, I've gotten Shrek'd quite a few times tonight already, Sig. Like, it's been a fair amount of death. But that being said, we did just win a 1v1. All it takes is one raid, one good firefight, and you're kind of back in it and fully engaged. Still stuff happening at Bob. But not so bad. We have gotten stuff done. I've gotten some Questorinos knocked out. I've gotten into some firefights. Looking to make it out of this one okay. Then transition over to Shoreline to get the item planted. There's our evac. Oh my god, I was outskirts. Oh no. I didn't have outskirts last time we were here. This time I do. All right. 5 minutes to get anywhere in Tarkov. Let's prove it right. I was so sure. I was like, yeah, just get this item and then we'll book it and we'll head back to Roadblock and everything's good. And rough, man. Rough. I just can't read. Can't shoot. All of it tonight. All of it at once. Bless it, man. Not to mention I'm rocking
What are you doing?
a car battery and a story quest item. Got this easy as long as we don't get popped. Oh, oh my God. If I had missed that twice, dude. Oh, goodness. Oh. Okay. That took way longer than I would have liked. Sweet Jesus. Thank God I play this game a lot. It'd be pretty embarrassing if I played a lot and didn't know some of these things. I'm gonna kill those guys. Wait a minute, I just killed 3? Who were the other 2? Huh? How did they die? It says SMG kills 4. I thought I just won that 1v1. What happened? I just tapped a 3 stack? Someone mark that down. GG. Okay. Still confused. That's all right. Eliminate scavs on customs. Mark that one down as the first time that I killed a 3 stack. I guess. I'm so confused. And I don't have instant replay or anything set up, so I have no idea how that just happened. All right. So we're gonna do something a little different, just to break it up. We have the quest item on us, right? We need some food. This scav has a backpack. Give me winter change for the win. We're not getting into streets. Give me some winter change. Okay, so really successful woods raid. Still really unsure. I thought that was one guy that I was shooting at that kept evading me around the outside of the heavy scav camp. Apparently apparently I was actually like shooting people. I thought the first 2 were scavs. And then apparently I cleared a 3 stack. Tarkov be like that sometimes. I honestly thought I was killing scavs. But all 3 of you guys, GG. I thought I kept missing everybody. I thought like that was the same dude that was bobbing and weaving, and I couldn't get tracked down when I heard the footsteps. Okay. All right then. All right. See what I just said that though, right? I said you'd be getting got, and then don't have some things go your way, and you get dropped a couple of times, and then you go completely flow state and drop a three stack that you think are scavs, and have no idea that you were fighting 3 players. Neat. Can't wait to scroll back in the YouTube video and find out where those shots were. Ooh, that's a Tynan. Shout out Monster Cat Music. Love you. Hope you guys are having an awesome Saturday night, though. Feels nice to be back into a routine where we can actually get online on at least one day a week and pump out some content. I absolutely love the rush that I get from PvP Tarkov. We haven't been playing the best tonight, but if you guys are enjoying the content, do me a huge favor. If you over on Twitch, jump over to the YouTube. We're live on both, if you guys didn't know already. Make sure to subscribe if you're not. If you aren't already subscribed, there we go. Those words were hard for no fucking reason. We are putting out a video a day of all the raids on the PvE side and seeing if we can keep track, obviously. Stay somewhat relatively close to my PvE and PvP accounts as we continue to level that up. The live streams are going to be PvP, obviously. I really enjoy the solo PvP aspect of it, and PvE is just more fun with Bags. Don't get me wrong, though. If Bags was inclined to and wanted to come in and do some PvP, I'm here for it. But have been trying to jump into some raids with Bags and some solo stuff on PvE to make sure that we have at least one video a day. And right now, I think we have releases scheduled all the way through the 11th of December. So if you guys are looking for more Soundstorm over on YouTube, those videos will be coming out every day around 5 p.m. Around the same time we try to start streaming on Saturdays, just every day that ends with Y. And if you guys are digging the content over on YouTube and haven't subscribed and or liked, please do so. If this is your kind of thing, I do appreciate it. Help me feed the robots. We'd like to grow those subscribers. We've had a lot of subs. For me, we've had a lot of subs the last couple of days, which has been awesome. But I would really appreciate it, and I appreciate all you guys for being here. Bags that that customs raid video has almost 400 views. Apparently me just not having any idea what I'm supposed to do and flailing around like a moron, it's fun to watch. I just DC'd from my headphones for some reason for a second there. Oh, we actually going in? I don't think that was Tarkov that time. That kind of sounded like my headphones disconnected from my Sounded like my headphones disconnected from my rig for a second. Sorry, I'm busy unshitting my pants. I'm out. What's going on? Just killed goons with a 12 gauge? I would say, but why though? But I feel like that's one of those things that's like, it just had to happen. Okay. Why can I not hear anything? Phone, stop picking up my... That's what happened. Yeah, I say why, but whatever Bags just did had to have been awesome. Like, truly awesome. Okay. We've got a car and an MRE. We actually legitimately need that MRE. I think the play here is to come in from downstairs this time, maybe? How much time do we have? Good news, I know the extracts for this one. 20 minutes, okay. Okay, regular scav. Got a little excited there for a second. Weapon box has... Oh, him too, bro! Yo, actually, that's kind of awesome. I can use very much both of those scopes. Oh god, packet loss, oh. More packet loss. These scavs are running around kind of not concerned. What is with the packet loss, man? Get into the raid in under 10 minutes and then instantly just get packet loss hell. Alright, so people have gone through main areas. Still gonna check the computers just because. That's the one downside about coming in on your scav to mall. Like actually getting in the mall. Is there such a drastically low chance that like nobody has checked the things that you're aware of to check? And now that everybody knows how good the loot is out at the new expansion side for interchange, it makes it even worse, actually. Because then it's like, if you run all the way out there and you didn't check in mall, then you have the question of, well, what if I had ran back and checked in mall? If you strike out back there. So, the one thing that usually works to get some semblance of loot from this is to come through this backside. Well. And look for duffel bags. most of the time people are moving around back here, depending on the player, but most of the time when people are moving around back here, they don't stop to look at these. I'm not sure why. Because if you're keeping track, a lot of the people that are rushing through most of these places, it's all about like when the raid started and how long it would have taken to get there, right? It's all about that pace and getting used to where people are going to be at by a certain time. So if you're going to be back on behind the main drag over there, there's no point in not checking stuff. You're one of those really big scopes that I'm not a huge fan of. Okay. Another duffel bag over here. That's actually a really good haul for my scav already, too. Another MRE, too. The only thing that increases the pull from this scav already, because I gotta be honest with you guys, the smart thing to do right now is to leave. That would be the smart thing. This tack rig hasn't even touched. Okay. I guess we can look for a better rig. That's not better. These guys have been stripped. We'll check these. There's almost no chance that they didn't check these. Right next to the dead bodies, it would have been... unfortuitous not to check them. Another duffel right here. Okay, and then... so a lot of the rest of this stuff in here is going to fall along the same guidelines that I just said. This suck. Dogs. All of the places that you could get loot back in this direction probably have already been touched, realistically.
Это что за хрень?
Hey. Okay. Oh, but that'll go. And so will that. Anyway, lots of the locations over on this side are usually pretty easy hits for a lot of people. I'm so fucking fast. I'm so happy for you, Bags. So there's usually not a lot left over, and that's one of the biggest reasons why going to Shoreline early is kind of meh. Dude, rats.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня кайфуем.
Just kind of safely throw some scav comms out there so nobody thinks that we're being that guy. I love that SP8. The amount of stuff, like just random stuff that's in these duffel bags right now, though. Oh my god, a pineapple. Like, I'm actually legitimately impressed that no one touched these. Like, I'm not saying everybody knows every inch of interchange, but like, this is one of those maps that everybody just knows. These scavs been eaten. Food? Oh my god. Go to interchange, get food. What a friggin' syringe. There's still scavs walking around putting it. Big possible luck for the interchange keys in here. I gotta be honest, I'm kind of blown away that there's this much stuff still in interchange. Like, even if we find nothing else, I'm still shocked that we found this. Okay, now we run into the places where people like know that stuff is over here. Like, Mantis is super large for a little bit of everything. More dead scav. Nine minutes. We know we've got railroad. Lots of soap for some reason. Was a 1.2 meter kill. Wow. My scav stam is better than my PMC stam. Confirmed. Magic, static, dead body. Big finish. Trash. Oh. We'll take. Oh, you're bad. Bag's currently actually addicted to rebuilding his PvE empire. Do want to point out though, we've had many a conversation, myself and Bags offline, and me and a couple of other Tarkov content creators, that we're kind of dreading having like a force wipe to get to see the new content. But I gotta admit, like, everybody that has been playing has been having a blast so far. Like, I have been having so much fun, feeling like I know how to get some of these quests done, and then some of the new vibes for like the campaign quests and stuff like that. I have, out of all honesty, probably for the first part of the PvP wipe, we did get to play day 1 and day 2, but we didn't get to play a lot after that. So I feel like I might be getting just the slightest bit lucky with people already having done a lot of these. But like, yeah, a little bit luck, a little bit really just being glad that I'm in the game. Big scab. Very large scab. I think that was our last morphine too. And we actually needed those aviators as well. Where'd you run into the goons at customs? It was such a large scav. Like, honestly, that was a huge scav. Oh, it's boss fight. That's why. Customs. Hey, med station, get him. Yes. Yes, dudes. Yes. We are freaking getting there. Nutrition unit still needs 1 relay. Water collector still needs corrugated hose. 3 more of those. 3 more of those. We're getting there. We are getting there. Okay. Caught me so off guard. Nice. All right. We trounced it once already. I mean, still rocking a 6.29 KD. Not awful, awful. Survival rate's 56. Yeah, okay, that can get better. We've punched that into the dirt tonight. That's for sure. All right, let's go drop this off. Scav Island. We can start a little bit dark. That doesn't bother me at all. We have water. We have ice cream. Got the task item on. Hoping for a tunnel spawn so we can just streak straight out there, drop it down, and then if we have to drop back and do some PvP, so be it. Just want to get the quest completed. Then I'm pretty sure, like, after that, we can either go get the wine on Ground Zero, or we can like go to customs, I guess, and maybe just try to loot stuff, try to find the key. Like look for hideout items, like go to some places where we're gonna get some scav kills, and well, we definitely have a daily to kill 3 scavs on custom, so maybe we'll do that. As long as this goes, you know, smooth, we don't have to go back to woods for any reason. If this turns out, then probably the next stop will be customs, which will be nice, because I haven't seen customs yet. I'm assuming it's a bloodbath. If I had to guess. Probably a lot of people running around with shotguns right now. Me trying to gauge exactly where most of the player base is actually at after the week that I was trying to survive work.
I'm hearing all of what you say to me, but I'll think it over. It's a little bit hard to breathe.
Shout out to Monster Cat for all the tunes tonight too. This is their player. Oh, sorry. Let me adjust that cup for a second. I have an issue with my right earbud. Wonderful headset. Amazing sound, but it's like, I think my right ear is weird.
You don't think I understand what you said to me, to me, to me.
But yeah, shout out to Monster Cat. Sorry, completely lost my train of thought. All the music you guys have heard tonight is from Monster Cat artists, directly from their discography that they have set up for creators. And a huge shout out to those guys. The music's been excellent. It's been nice to have some music back on the stream, honestly, and not get booted because we have a license for this one. So shout out YouTube. You guys' algorithm is zero tolerance when it comes to playing a lot of music, especially if we don't have the licensing. So it's nice to have that so we can jump back in with some tunes. Not that I mind the music in Tarkov, it just gets repetitive after a while. That's all. Ooh. It's trappy, but it's still got some like howling 8-bit. Tunnel or town spawn will be wonderful. Every other possibility that we have is going to put us in a situation where we have to play tactically. And again, no pride in my game whatsoever. No pride in my play. If for some reason we get in a really, really bad spot and we have to just drop down because we're waiting for the movements to move through, I'm going to be the one that does that. Got a quest item on. Would really like to not have to do this route again. Not that I mind woods or shoreline. But just to feel the progress, to feel the move forward. Trying to think of what comes up after that. Operation Aquarius is still up. I know after we get Acquaintance done, when we turn in the food to Jaeger, I know we still need another Iskra. I know that. I think we have the last noodle though. Trying to think of what comes up after that. There's a couple of them, like the turn in morphine quests and stuff that are, I don't think they're level locked. Oh. In the exact same spot again. This is one of those other spawns. Kind of squished. What are they doing in there? Ugh. Nice shot. Should have shot the one behind. Still super confused what they're doing in there. I have no idea how that front guy didn't die. That had to have been at least 16 bullets. Actually, we'll find out exactly how many that was. Hit him 5 times. Oh, he's hurting. Just what? Is everybody using the 308? Like, is that real? Okay.
It's faded, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard.
Like, I can't stop one bullet with a P.A.K.A.
It's too hard to let go.
That and these guys haven't missed a headshot. Which, good on them. Great shot. Taking nothing away from that. He's not in there long enough for that. Man. GG though.
Look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go.
So 1 Iskra and 2 or 1 more large can. Okay. Oh, that means we're going back to woods. All right. Still can't buy a mag for the AK-12. That's the problem. We're being awfully difficult for no reason here. Let's just go get the item and get out. We don't have to take a whole lot for that. Just a straight 1-to-1. Everything else that we have. Actually, I take that back. Let's switch that up. No, let's just run it in. Oh, I'm still hurt. Oops. All right. Good. Let's go. Round 3. Let's get this item. Get the shoreline. I would have been better just going to ground 0 to get that damn wine at this point. And that says a lot, because I can't stand ground 0. One sec, guys. Can I put my plate away real quick? All right, we back. Let's crank that. All right, we legit look like a scav. So the goal here is going to be, again, we're just trying to get to the damn plane. So no matter where we are, we're going to streak towards the plane. We run into scavs, try to get at least one scav kill to pick up their weapon, and then move on. Try to get over to plane, try to get the item that we need, and then just get the extract. Shoreline is just going to be like that. Now, again, I picked that fight. Remember, we talked about this shit earlier, too. I did not have to engage those two. The guy behind there had an insane shot, which, grats, kudos, that was wonderful. Everybody that's killed me tonight has killed me with a 308. I am missing something at Jaeger too, I think, probably. So, yeah. Not mad about that. It's get good or go home, right? But I'm getting outshot, and I did not have to take that fight. I could have kept going down the shoreline. Very much could have. They looked like they were planting something or had a quest over there. I'm not sure which one that would have been. But they were definitely checking something. I was not hidden directly behind a tree. I was out in the open like that. So there was little to no chance if I didn't get one dead and have the other one overreact and try to find cover instead of firing instantly, that I was going to win that fight. I would have been better off waiting while they were running toward me to see if they saw me and then shooting the guy in the back first and then coming after the guy up front. Issue is, again, like, I'm not kitted with the stuff that I usually would be. If that was an M4 that I had like modest kitting for and not 9mm, right? Like that guy up front didn't even fall over. Also partially my fault. I was holding AP 6.3 and I should have chambered that. Like, I definitely should have emptied one of those other ones and gone to the AP 6.3 if I was going to engage anything. I just made bad calls there, didn't hit the shots that I needed to, and they had a better one. The hell? Oh. We are moving. Outskirts. Scattered gunshots are interesting. Hearing those shots towards outskirts. I really be just losing track of people. Nope. Item. I guess the good news is if I make it out of here because I just decided not to open fire with a pistol on those guys and get killed and have to run this back again. My bloodthirst, bloodlust is at least controllable. We'll take that. Oh my god. Did they have the same gun? See? Just fight it. just fight everybody.
Warning. Please evacuate.
Bonkers. Just fight everybody.
Warning. Please evacuate. This is not a drill.
Let me see what level it is.
Warning.
I missed both shots. Just BCP FMJ, man. Alright, we take that one. Ah! I just don't want to take the M4. I need something with a scope. Everybody else can see, and I'm in iron sights. It's all good, though. It's all good. It's a scav rockin'. A shotgun. That is the exact opposite of what I need right now. Sakes, man. All right. Break it up. Let's run home. Gotta give you guys credit. Like, everybody who's been clapping my shit tonight. Everybody's been shooting pretty good. I'm also not, like, turning and fighting because I'm running around with a pistol, but... direly need something with a scope, man. I don't think any of my insurance is going to come back to have one. And I'm trying to think of other maps that I can go to that are more, like, Reserve would have a lot of weapons on it. Then again, like anywhere where there's going to be dead people laying all over the place is going to be a good option, right? And again, I haven't sold a single thing in the hideout yet, right? Like we there's a lot of stuff we haven't done yet. We've been making the starter kits last as long as humanly possible without diving in and trying to purchase anything and trying to beef ourselves up. So like I earned this. I'm going into these situations with a lot less firepower than most of these guys. I'm not firing 7.62, for instance. A lot of it's been 9mm. And I'm putting myself in the situation where I'm an easy target for this stuff. So maybe after we get back from this scav, organizing some stuff and figuring that out, maybe we'll take a look at what we can sell, what we can acquire, and just overall take a look at some of that. Because again, we had one raid where we clapped 3 people, and then we still lose the item. We go back in, we get the item again, then we try to fight, and we didn't have to, and then we get shot up. Then we try to run straight through woods, and everybody can see me, and I'm iron sighting a pistol. So putting myself in a situation where it's a bad idea is my problem right now. If I had just sucked it up and taken the S700 in or something with the higher rounds, the higher, like, M80 probably kills most of this. Yeah, like it's just how it goes. Always a bounce back. We still had the first raid I've ever been in where I've killed 3 players and won a 3v1. So like there are upsides to everything tonight. The rest of it is just you guys watching a middle ground Tarkov player kicked in the dick on repeat, and that's gonna happen. Not always easy out here at all. Lots of ups and downs to a lot of the raid situations that we run into, so definitely sometimes it be like that though moment. We have still gotten a lot of stuff tonight, and that last scav that we did was enough food for us to really carry us over for the next couple of raids that we needed. There's a lot of that sitting in the bottom, but you know it's bad when pack rats like myself personally are not even filling up half of their inventory. But we're at that spot now where it may behoove us to go in with the next like close range kit that we run across, not necessarily a Keter for the love of God, but like and just look for the opportunities to loot a little bit, because right now I think we're suffering from just not having the tools for the job, and that's definitely a invented problem, right? Like we've been trying to speed these quests on and trying to keep pace with the PvE account, which is really tough. I gotta be honest with you, because PvE is just easier, but some of our hideout items have fallen tonight, but like the quest items that we're looking for, I haven't seen a whole lot of those. Which, I mean, that's by design, right? That's how Tarkov works. When you want it, you can't run into it. But alternatively, if you have the quest done already, they are everywhere. That's just how it works. And like I said, if it gets too bad, we can just have fun with it, and I'll get a bunch of money and buy a bunch of stuff that I want to try to get some of this stuff done, and then we'll have a couple of drinks and just kick it from that point. So if it stays that bad, again, I'm not broken. I want to make it really clear. Like, I'm not emotionally broken by dying a couple of times on repeat and having to redo quests. That's the fun part of Tarkov, is the failure and then finally getting the win. Forcing the story quest, hard forcing the story quest is really tough on PvP too, since it's like delivery from the past, but on way dumber maps. Big facts. True. But like, I'm never upset. This is the part that I actually find the most fun, because the struggle when people are watching this, anybody who's tuned in for the last hour has probably been like, dude, this guy just can't win. This guy cannot get a W. He needs a W. Then when we get that W, it feels great, right? Like that's entirely the point. I don't mind it. always some rough spots, but like Bag said too, these are two-part quests that you can't make mistakes on, and you have to play. You have to play really, really solid or play really ratty just to make sure that you're getting it done. And I'm definitely way in between, like your rat bastard raider and your guy that wants to be a Chad. I'm somewhere lost in the middle there. So it's tough for me. Because I'm like, oh god, they don't even see me. I've totally got this. And then I whiff like half of my bullets and I'm like, oh, I'm dead. Probably shouldn't have taken that one. Hindsight's 2020. Stop throwing yourself in the fire on purpose. It will help out quite a bit. That'd be how it be though. I'm pretty sure I do have ice. I did burn 971 calories at the gym today, so drinking wouldn't kill me. We are pretty much off tomorrow after the Packers game. We'll be doing some PvE content, but I don't know if we're going to be back on stream tomorrow. Not 100. We could be back on. We've been able to do for a Saturday and then a Sunday thing pretty consistently the last 2 weeks at least to jump back in. So come on, Interchange. Like, I know it's good, but like, come on. I do have to point out too, for those of you guys wondering if you're getting these really long matching times, that Tarkov doesn't work like, oh, there's no one playing the game. That's what happens when this happens and we're matching this long. Everybody is playing the game. When it takes this kind of time to get into scavs, everybody is on specific maps. Like, it probably takes 20 minutes to get on streets right now. And that might be a nice number. That might be me being nice, actually. Punisher 4 now? I don't want a shotgun on Lighthouse. No one wants to shotgun on Lighthouse. I don't even want to go to Lighthouse. Let alone having to do that with a shotgun. Ooh, Grimoire, damn. This is disgusting. Why have I never heard of this artist before? Good on you, brother. I think we're going in. Yes. That sounds gnarly. Got the base face out of me and everything. Look at that. Okay. Interchange, scav, break the pace a little bit. We did run back to back to back woods and then back to back shoreline. And it didn't turn out. I'm in the mall. Okay. I know this route. Attachment. Rubber banding. Oh yeah, the servers are so insanely full right now. Hardware closet still? Just a screwdriver, huh? Time frame for that. Still 20 minutes. What's... Oh, that's actually largely helpful because I keep getting shot in the face. Come on, computers, you can make it all better. Damn, nobody got back here to loot the computers? That's huge. That's huge. Big weapon, no whammies. Big weapon, no whammies, take two. Oh. Yeah, I knew it. Put them all on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait. There is. What I thought. That was it. Okay.
Опачки.
Needed a single headshot on that one. Definitely a PMC. Probably should have stayed with the shotgun. Not gonna lie. Deagle sounded like a good idea. I cannot. I missed all three of those rounds, by the way. Back-to-back spawn beach. Oh no, I hit him. Hit him once. Boy, he had some armor on.
Yeah, it hurts sometimes. It's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play.
Relax. Fucking playing like Aqua.
It hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Yeah. But the way that you
Thank you,
look
game.
at me,
Okay.
lost that it's all I see. And those eyes
Come here,
that
therapist.
therapy takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. Never know what to say.
Okay.
Yeah, the memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get
There's a little bit. Let's get a baby kit.
like I'm about to break. Never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy. Takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy. Makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. 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 Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire. Giving me something that I blind. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire. Giving me something that I blind. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight.
Nobody just hit sell all? Really? Okay.
We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we push away 'cause it's all we needed to come through and then back to We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's
Probably, maybe not. What are the attachments that we have the option for? Not much. All right. Mechanic, do you have any? I lost that hammer in that raid. Oh, Rowdy. What do you need the elite pliers for? No, we need a sight of some sort on here. Know that for sure. Not that one. That was just corrugated hose. I already had that relay and then started a fight. Okay. The good news is, if there is good news to pull from this, like Vitality's about to go up for a level, health's about to go up. We actually have pretty serious amount of healing blood loss that we've done tonight, so that's all still super well and good. Slide that 4 and 5. Okay. Food and drink, we actually have a little bit now, which is good. We need that humpback. I need to not eat that humpback is what I need to do. The juice. Perfect. The juice is loose. That needs to be large cans found in raid. However, what I can do, because I know we're going to run into this. Oh, I don't have the nutrition unit yet. Never mind. We'll be alright. Alright, let's make it happen. Let's go. That is far too expensive of a scope to be on a base 8R, but you know what? We're gonna make it work. Just gonna make it work. All right, Woods. Oh, we're still matching. Never mind. Very much getting ahead of myself. I was gonna say, let's crank that again. Let's hope that being able to see a little further helps out. The ammo that we have isn't going to break through the ammo, the armor that I'm wearing, but at least we can see what's killing us. I have a chance for a headshot. I'm almost positive this is that ridiculously long rifle scope though, so at the very least I'll be able to see everything and then get around it, hopefully. I mean, that's kind of my play here, right? That needs to be the play, is we just have to try to get that quest done. We also have to try to get some customs kills on scavs, which shouldn't be a problem. But I would like to get this quest out of the way so we can get the next part. Because right now I'm hyper fixated on getting this quest done and it's just not working out. So I need to get it done so I stop hyper fixating on it and can just go and loot some other places and work on other parts of what I need to get done. So please game. 3x, maybe 4. Is that the one? I thought this was like the hyper scope. It's got a top nod though, so like as long as we've got the 25 for Scaverinos. Oh my goodness. 3x and 9x. I would be really excited for a validate at this point, I'm not gonna lie. Just a little bit of extra sight, like basic run-of-the-mill stuff. Trader level 1 is so rowdy. And I know we've got to get, I think it's level 15 to start breaking into that. We also have to have things to sell. And as you saw my quick run over, there ain't a whole lot there. Ain't a whole lot to sell. But that comes with it, right? Like I'm getting more down on myself as we run through this stuff, but like that comes with it. There's gonna be the first night we literally knocked out the first 12 steps of these quests and got like right to here with no problem whatsoever. So there's gonna be nights where we find everything. There's gonna be nights where we can't stay alive long enough to keep it out, get it out of the raid. So again, there have been some high points to the stream tonight. It is just the fact that the low points have strung together so consistently that it just looks real bad. That and one of the deaths I did not need and just got turned around and forgot how woods worked. I haven't gotten lost on woods in a really long time. Now, don't get me wrong, it's not like in PvE stuff I've done a lot of woods quests, so I haven't had a really big refresher. But that's no excuse. This is like my 7th wipe or something like that. Because, like, I guess the main wipe for 1.0 counts. But I've been playing for a while. I know where I'm supposed to be going at woods. So I have made a complete ass of myself for the majority of tonight. But you know what? That's Tarkov. First night I looked like I knew what I was doing. Second night was kind of a mixed bag. And tonight is revenge for the first night, apparently. That's just be how it works. Who are we waiting on? Who's Toaster? Is just Wheel of Deathing right now. Come on, guys. Get with it. On top of that, like, Pest brought that up, and I didn't consider it until, you know, this string of deaths. The experience that you get when you don't make it out of the raid is garbage. I feel like it used to be a little better than it is right now. But, like, right now, it is so bad. Okay. That'll work for now. What up, bro? Yeah, kind of exactly like that, Bags. Well, that sounds fun. So many bullets just to kill a scab. Like, really?
Вон он, блядь! Ебашь его! Ну где ты, где ты? Я вижу.
I will get this experience, loot a little bit, take the car, and just take the W. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Сука, ёбнули нашу! А ты петуха! Ублюдок, мать твою, а ну иди сюда, говно собачье! Что он делает?
Okay, Scavs.
Вон он упырь! Да вот он! Куда он зашкерился?
I'm gonna loot these houses. Some people sound like they're coming. They're finally reaching this direction. Oh, nice, Rogue. Nothing like that first one either, man. Oh, I'm great, man. Had a rough night so far. Tarkov be Tarkovin'. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Just it's been quite the thing.
Прямо берцы! That I did know.
Okay. Outskirts is our out. We gotta make a pit stop by the plane. I go, girl. Yeah, I probably should have picked it up too, just so I can sell it. Realistically. Being really bad about the get money thing. Okay, off to the skirts. My third tank battery before my OFC shell? That's insane. Definitely got to stop by the Shotgunner Shack. Wow.
Земляк, выстрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем. Вон оно пыль.
Never seen a scav lean like that before. We just eating good enough out here. We can leave Sturman's SVD on the floor. That's concerning. Boy, I left clompy like man bags. Oh. Finally fucking got one, man. There we go. That was... We're scavenging in between that, by the way. Hard, yup. So much scav. There's some experience. Good lord. Yes. Yes. All the death. Pop. That was good. And we've got a quest to turn in now too, which is even better. Because the paper armor is another turn in. Yes. Oh, yay. Yay. All right, new quests. That feels good. That feels good. Okay. Good stuff. Dog, I'm still gonna lose that. What do you mean? Oh, that's 50. Magic peas of wonder. At Return to Gold Saucer, at the near end of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and my choices got me the Tifa date for Cloud. Nice. Is that something you were specifically aiming for too, Sig? Always feels better when it's something that you're like, not forcing, but like trying to get to work out. Just scab it. The worst that happens is we get gunned down in the scab, right? Like, that's what this is coming down to. We've got the turn-in quest. Definitely winter change. Especially since we've got the shotgun and we've got the little bag. Like, what's there to lose? What's he spawning with? Nothing. We're good. Well, I played OG years ago. I had Yuffie for the date, so I wanted at least Tifa or Aerith. Man, that's a game I haven't played in a minute. I think I got every single date throughout however many playthroughs I did, for fuck's sakes, but like I'm pretty sure throughout the entire time I'm pretty sure I got all of them. Then again, I probably beat 7 like what, 141 times? 142. Somewhere between 140 and 145. But like plenty of times for error. And for some multitudes of Barrett dates. And again, if you guys are enjoying the content over on Twitch, if you haven't already hit the like button, I would appreciate it. And if you're the follow button, and if you are on YouTube, we have releases every day around 5 p.m. Central Standard Time or Chicago Standard Time, whichever you prefer to call that. We have been doing PvE for our videos for YouTube. Been putting out one a day. Right now we have content all the way through the 11th of December. The last video kind of went nuts because I was an idiot and almost got my face chewed off and somehow survived. I think Bags had no idea how shifty that whole situation was until he watched the video back. But if you guys are enjoying the Tarkov content, would like to see how we are handling PvE, that's a really good spot to check those out. Obviously, these are being recorded when I'm off work, like getting back from the gym. Some of them have face, some of them don't. It just depends on what's going on here at the house while that happens. But we're trying to make sure we've got content coming out. We're going to try to make sure we have a video every single day for the rest of the year over on YouTube. Most of those will feature myself and Bags. Some of them will be solo content, but mostly with Bags as long as he's available. And yeah, going to be pushing that PvE side on that side. So be sure to like, subscribe, help me feed the algorithmic robots, and yeah. Appreciate you. I don't know, my first OG playthrough, I got Yuki when I was just YOLOing it, but here in 2025, I know what I'm doing. Yeah. That's fair. I still don't know what I'm doing. If I were to go back through and play 7, I used to have a fucking college rule notebook for specific run strats for hard modes, and then specific like triggers for stuff like that throughout 7. Oh shit, that's long gone. That's so long gone. Okay, so this time through interchange, if we hear the footsteps and we are not rocking something that is completely fully automatic for the time being, we're sticking with the shotgun, and I'm gonna eat them knees. Because we hit that gentleman with a 50 round from the Desert Eagle, and it did 84 damage to his armor and 2 damage to his person. It's fine. So we are at the point where a lot of people are finding some extremely good stuff in the game. It did not take long, even with Nikita trying to keep everything slowed down. It apparently has hyper accelerated past the point of everybody just running around with Timmies. That didn't take long. Usually we get about 2 weeks. So I was thinking maybe there's going to be some real Timmy stuff going on out here, but that has not been the case. Not so far. Has not been the case. Jump the scav, try the shoreline, see where we stand after that. We still have a daily that I would like to get done, which would take us to customs. Customs is going to have PvP. That's something that's going to happen. Opportunities for Friend from the West. But I need to start prioritizing, and I may talk to Bags tomorrow while I'm not online, and do some PvE stuff, get a couple of videos for this weekend before the Packers game and after the Packers game, and just talk about like a really good strategy to try to get some early good ammo and try to find some of these weapons. It's not like the good old days where like Kiba's just randomly open right now, or there's just weapons all over the place because people are eating all that stuff up. So, sorry about that yawn. Again, rough gym day today. Really rough. But I need to start strategizing on how to get some better platforms that I'm comfortable with. Hopefully pull some stuff out of this raid would be my first large hope. Or out of any raid, to be honest. Like I may be doing, just as a heads up, because we've been just doing PvP only when we're on stream, but I'm at the spot now where I'm kind of in the need, so I may actually run some scavs. That's huge. I may actually run some scavs just to make some money. And to get some hideout items and, you know, etc., etc. Like, that may be super worth it for some of the off time while I'm not live throughout the week, as well as making sure that we're keeping up with the PvE content. What are you? A power station. Hey, rubber band. Hey. But that might be something that I could help myself out quite a bit, I think, if I multitasked a little bit, did some raids in PvP, or did some scavs in PvP and then jumped into raids in PvE. Just to keep it nice and loose. Alright, we know where our extracts are. We are rubber banding so bad. $20. Have a lot of time. Gonna be focusing on when we see bodies on the floor to see what platforms that they have. I think that's gonna be super, super helpful. Brother, this scav stam. At that spot in the game where the scav stam is actually, like, ludicrous. Can't ever have enough of those. Take a little snoop around, see if there's some bodies on the ground, pick up some stuff that we can use for raids. There are scavs walking around, which is good. Might just run it straight to Death Cross and take a look and see if there's any bodies on the floor over there. Oh, actually, it was crazy. I'm so down bad that, like, seeing a good baklava, I was like, oh god, yeah. Seeing a cold beer got me excited. Armband? Oh, large. Large. Alright, not seeing any deados. Also not really seeing dead scavs. Don't see Killa upstairs. That's promising as well. Okay, this has been picked. So my specific assumption is going to be that this side is racked. Plug. My last flash drive. Okay. The plot thickens. We need to find a down scav or a down player to increase our carrying capacity because it looks like very specific hotspots were hit, but some stuff might have been overlooked. We're just at the spot where I can't drop anything without hindering progress. So eyes open for deados on the floor.
Ща все толкну и в стрип-бар.
Bypassing my normal loot spots just to see what's in Death Cross. Expecting a couple of dead scavs at minimum. Was expecting a little better. Probably not worth it.
Кепка, кепка! Вали кепку!
Allow me to not stick around for that? No bigger bag. Little extra storage space, maybe find a bag. The scavs are acting a little weird back there. And they were surrounding Mantis like somebody was still in it. Gotta assume main route's dead unless somebody left a gas analyzer.
Это что за хрень?
More Scavarino. Killa. The hell dumpstered Killa? All these doors are open. Okay, so Killa dead. Completely stripped. Scavs down everywhere, still acting weird. We do have a quest item. Those shots sound like Emercom. I don't like it. No, that sounds like train. Got my direction wrong. More scav just wandering around. Somebody's inside up front killing scavs. There definitely was somebody in Mantis. Gas Annie's another quest complete. BP huge. Nah. Mm-mm. Oh, so close. Oh, so close. I was so insanely close. Goodness gracious. If I'd not gotten out of there with that gas analyzer, I would have been so upset. Goodness, man. And the evasion armband. Huge. Pack one, get the extra. We'll try this week. We'll try to at least get myself rounded enough to where I have my stash where I want it, and I have the items that I want for the raids that I know that are coming up, because what we have to try to do to have some kits ready and be scavving in the interim. So by the time we hit go on Saturday, I've got all the equipment that I need, all the tools set up, and everything kind of more of a straight line. That should help things out and help things along quite a lot. Complete. Thank God. Oh, I'm missing one found and raid morphine. Come on. Come on.
If our sky doesn't have a limit, then there won't need to be a finish. I wanna be in the life I'm living.
Ugh.
Maybe I'm already winning. Will the world pass by if I can't?
That's all FIR. Okay. All right. Gonna wait on this tonight. We'll probably be on tomorrow. Like I said, Packers game middle of the day. Didn't have plans to jump in, but today I kind of got beat up a little bit. Not gonna lie. So what I plan to do is to jump on so we can try to get some of those quests done, get the shoreline one taken care of. And then move some of the rest of these on a little bit further. I will get some scavenging done so I have a little more stock and we're not taking as much time in between getting back to the action and stuff. I apologize for that. Been trying to work on getting this YouTube content out, so it's kind of like thrown me off of my game with where I would normally be more raiding. I feel like I really haven't had the stuff to facilitate some of the places that I have to go, but still had some good raids tonight. Still did get some progress done. Still did get some quests taken care of. Sometimes PvP be like that. Sometimes it's super slow. Sometimes it all just works the way it's supposed to. But yeah, tonight was one of those nights. You guys were here for almost all of it. The majority of you here were here for all of it. And yeah, sometimes it just be like that. Oh, but we have to, this is the good luck charm though, boys and girls. Like this is the fix all, right? Because every time we put this on, good stuff starts to happen. We have worn the same armband every single wipe for as long as I can remember. And this one will be no different. Back with the evasion armband. Shout out Sig. Love the little collection of these. But guys, that's going to do it for me tonight. I'm going to try to make sure that I get the gym in early. That's why I'm cutting out a little bit earlier now. Have an early gym planned for tomorrow and some other cleaning stuff that we have to get done. Got a lot of it done today, though. So if we can get a lot of that caught up early, get the Packers game in, I could probably jump on for 3 or 4 hours tomorrow night and try to get some more quests done. I will try to run scavs throughout the day while we are cleaning. Try to get more of the stuff that I need for some of these runs that I've been doing. Because honestly, going into Shoreline without a scope or going in without any decent view further out and away, like trying to play it close to the chest and you're not focusing. If you're trying to go mid to short range, you should be inside the resort, right? Like that's where the fight needs to be. Or just higher caliber, I guess, for the time being, depending on what we run into. But either way, I will put in the work. I'll get the extra stuff taken care of. I will be getting some more offline stuff done, get some more PvE videos probably recorded tomorrow. I'll get with Bags after he's done with Raid in the afternoon as well, and then focus on trying to make sure that I have the scavs continuing to go to pump a little bit of money. Because gotta be honest, like only having 387k, that's a little. We're on the not even a million there. We haven't hit a million yet this wipe, and yet since launch. So we have a lot that we have to get done. We have a lot that we can do. We have a lot of stuff that's waiting to get turned in that we can't because we're a little bit behind on some of the other stuff that we need. Either way, that's how PvP goes. It's not going to be easy. That's why I enjoy playing it so much. That's why it's tough solo. Like honestly, it's Tarkov is really tough on the solo player. But either way, took our lumps tonight. Maybe today gets a little bit better. Maybe tomorrow gets a little bit better. It's not quite midnight yet. But until then, I'll make sure that we get the stuff prepared and ready. Go Pack Go. Packers Vikings tomorrow. Huge game for the NFC North. And I'm stoked. Hope you guys that are football fans are excited for that as well. But I'm going to get off of here for the night, get some sleep, get myself ready so I can get up and start moving things around tomorrow to get some more time so I can get back online. You guys have an awesome night. And as